Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Let's get into it. Before we get started, do not consider this financial advice. Trading stocks involve risk. The owner of the channel, the traders that appear in the broadcast, and their affiliate companies are not liable for any loss inflicted in relation to its content. And then go to livespytrading.com. All right, let's see what we got today. Now we had Nvidia with the positive earnings and the gap up. We're gonna see if there's continuation. We have the 20 MA at 67.97, the 5 at 65.92. Look, if we get stuck between the 20 and the 5 again, it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty. Not ideal conditions. Let the early candles play. We're above the water bear cycle, below the water weak cycle, and then weak cycle on the 30. All right, let's see what they want to do in this liquidity grab from, what is this, the 20. We're testing 67.59 right now. All right, so if you're taking the risk, the 5's right here. This is maybe 2 points. If you want to wait for a better retest and reject, I get it. Let's see what happens on our teal right here on the 30. Getting stuck between the 20 and the 5 would not be ideal. All right, we're breaking this lick box right here on the 5. Let's be patient. Let me build this chart. Just like yesterday, even though I had to call the session early, 2 hours remaining, 3 hours ahead of time, we had it marked out perfect, right? Absolutely perfect yesterday. So I'm saying all that to say this: once we get the data, going against the data, that's crazy. You're just fighting data. But I get it, because when you're in the trade, and you're seeing the up and down, it's hard to you don't know the future. And it's the uncertainty. It's the uncertainty because you don't know the future. What you're relying on is probability. We have to make sure that the odds are in our favor. And if a certain thing happens, the odds are probably in our favor. You just gotta let it play out. We got about 6.5 hours in a trading session. But if you think about it, if the effort that you need to take is clicking a button, and if you can make 75, 100, 150, depending on your risk tolerance, let's say $100 off of waiting 2 hours, that's decent. From the effort, right? Imagine how much effort you put in. Click button. Button click, done. All right, we got heavy liquidity built up at this 67.59. Right on the bottom of this lick box here. Let's see if this strong cycle gets us somewhere. It's sketchy to play around the 20, right? We need to get some distance from it. A little bit of distance. Excuse me, sorry. Probably needs to be a little bit higher. So let's see what happens somewhere over here. Carpal tunnel, hold on. All right, let's see what they got. Now that we got here, we're in you know, where things may get a little bit weird looking, right? Now they're going to get a little bit weird looking. This is the point where whenever we're ready to take a trade, or where, you know, we have certain targets hit or whatever it is, this is where the candles start to mess with our mind. This is where we forget we're in magenta. Okay, be patient. Be patient. Now look, now we know what needs to happen, right? We got the data. Now we got the data. Now we know what needs to happen. Now remember, I don't know when this is gonna happen. I don't know when this is gonna happen. But as you know, what the data is telling me is that as long as we're in here, we're probably not interested, right? We're probably not interested in here. So shortly, we're going to find out if this right here was a liquidity grab for continuation, maybe to the 5, right? Or if they're building the move to get to the next level. So now we're going to find out. You don't need to stress. You don't need to stress. check higher time frame. Maybe week cycle here. Week cycle here. Strong cycle here. We're just in chop. We already identified this chop, right? We already identified this chop. You don't need to stress. Just pay attention to the charts. All right, so look at this data on the 1 minute. Now look, I didn't know that there was going to be a resistance here. You know, I just randomly drew a line here. Sometimes I get lucky, but we see that we have our support right at the 20 because we know the price loves to go to liquidity. So we see our support, we see our resistance, and now look, I got lucky on this. So now we just gotta wait, let it play. You know, we kind of have an idea. We have an idea. This is not the point where we're like, oh, is it gonna go? Should I buy a call? Should I buy a put? We're in the middle of nowhere. You don't need to have this thought. You know, wait for whatever needs to happen first. And then once we get to that point, then we're gonna make a determination. Does it make sense? As long as you don't hold the trade for too long, expecting that it's just going to go forever. Because we have to worry about this right here, right? And again, this little line right here, I got lucky. There's no way I could have known it was going to reject exactly off of this line. There's no way possible. This is just luck. So let's not rely on luck. Let's rely on the data. Now, the only thing that needs to give us a little bit of pause for concern to the put side is number one, Nvidia earnings, the gap up. And number two, we got the 20 MA right there. And then the 5 right there after that. So this is, you know, on a normal, if we were not dealing with these type of factors, this would be extremely simple. It's going to be a little bit more tricky because we know where the walls are. We know where the liquidity walls are. We can see it right on the screen. Looks like we're still in this magenta here, right? So this is just chop. Don't get involved in the chop. You know, in a normal scenario, if we weren't up against the 20 and earnings and all these things, I'd be asking you, based on what it looks like, which one's more likely? The only thing that's stopping me from saying that is the fact that we're at the 20, and the 20, remember, is the center of the Bollinger Band. This is our daily chart. The 20 is the center of the Bollinger Band. So you can't really mess around right here. But I'd be asking you, which one's more likely? You just gotta wait for it though. And you know, while we're in here, we probably shouldn't even be making any determination. We want to see who has the strength. We want to see who has the strength. Pop quiz. Who we seeing who's the strength battling between? Pop quiz. They said my mom. They said my mom. Don't you dare, she's a saint. Look at all this beautiful liquidity building up. This is the Christmas gift. It's gonna be Christmas in August. Look how beautiful this is. A little bit of weakness showing up on that 30, right? A little bit of weakness showing up on the 30. Yeah, let them figure this out. We don't need to be involved in here. We're at market open. Let's see who's gonna win. Let's see who's gonna win. High, the low, there. They're getting closer, right? They're compressing. Someone's gonna win. this magenta losing some strength, so we need to see if they're going to build up off the blue. Back at market open. Let's check on VWAP. What's VWAP talking about? Oh, okay, we're right on VWAP. I'm just gonna slide everything over. Nothing's changed. Just sliding it over. This blue is very ugly. Very ugly blue. We got high a day at 69.70. Wait for it to be obvious. On the 5 minute, it looks like this 69.21 looks like the line in the sand. We just have to be cautious because we're below the water here. Got about 4 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. Protect your trade, take your money, do whatever you're gonna do. You can't lose from here, right? Protect your trade, take the money, whatever you wanna do. Figure out if you're gonna wait for a key level, figure out if you're gonna hold for the week cycle, but there's money that we just made. So you're either gonna protect your trade, this is where you need to figure out your life. This is where, or if you're paper trading, let it play out and then see what would have been the best option. Then over a string of days or weeks, you'll compile your own data. What should I have done? What is more advantageous? You only got 3 options, so you see which one's more profitable. We touched key level at 69.86 on the 5. A little bit of weakness on this 30. Let's see if we can form some type of support above whatever this is right here. We want to see if we get some support here now. This is how we protect against the stop hunt. Some support we're going to look out for is either the top of this lick box or along the purple. We still have to realize blue's in charge. We got to see if this weak cycle keeps us inside blue. Got about a minute 45 on the candle. Padawan, we're still in striking distance of both of them. Yeah, we're still within striking distance. All right, see if we can get that second bite. All right, so here's the second bite. Figure out your life now. Now you can figure out your life, right? It's always the same thing. It's not always the same thing, but you know, you're starting to see the patterns now, right? Now you get a chance to figure out your life. So look, if you're gonna not follow one of the exit strategies, and if you're gonna allow the candles to seduce you, this is gonna be very difficult. You need to have one of the strategies, and then stick to it. Look at the money we just printed, right? Look at the money we just printed. Very simple, very little risk here. Very little risk. It had to be a certain thing. You know, this is how it works. It doesn't have to be $1 million in a day. We're going to build the little account little by little, little by little. And then little tiny moves like this, well, you can be done for the day. That's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But you got to allow the thing to at least happen. We need the market to at least do the breathing that it needs to do. It was either going to grab liquidity from top of whatever this is or purple. Either one. Now look, second bite at the apple. Now we're going to see. Now you can figure out your life. Figure out what you need to do. Let's check higher time frame. Little struggle at, what is it, 69.86. Yeah, we don't always have to hit a home run. We just want to get little bit, so we can build the account until that little bit turns into, until a little move turns into a lot of money. This is the point we're trying to get at, to limit our risk. So we don't have to keep, you know, the longer we're in a trade, the more we're risking, right? The more trades we take, the more we're risking. We got to limit the risk. Now we're at the mercy of blue. And if you're waiting for an entry, then wait for it. Just wait for it. I'm still here. I'm just being quiet. We want to see if this week's cycle is going to establish some type of support above this lick box. All right, 70.03, little resistance right here at 70.03. It went to 70.02 on the 1 minute, 70.03 on the 30 minute. Now, if you held through the weak cycle, protect the trade. It's very simple. Very simple. Very, very, very simple. Look at the money we just printed. I told you what was going to happen. I told you exactly what was going to happen. Look at the money we just printed. Did you hear any stress in my voice? Did you hear any stress? It had to be like this. There it is. Little over half a point move. This is good money. You'll see little tiny moves like this. You'll see. That's all you need. And then you know, little by little, little by little. I told you exactly what was going to happen. I literally drew it on the screen. I drew it on the screen. Now follow an exit strategy. Not only did I draw this on the screen, I told everybody in the Discord in the pre-market brief exactly where the best option for a call was, right? Exactly where the best option for a call. Who remembers? Who remembers the exact price that I told everyone? It just so happened to line up with this right here. Now, I didn't know that was going to happen, but I get lucky. Now we're at key level. Figure out your life. Very simple. Does anyone remember the exact number that I told everyone? Exactly the number. Like to the decimal, to the cent. Who remembers? Who was paying attention this? Okay, thank you. Thank you. And I told you, we're going to figure it out where that is. We're going to figure out exactly where that is. It just so happened to be on purple, right? It just so happened to be on purple. You think any of this is a mistake? You think this is a mistake? How would I know ahead of time before the market opened? Now, I didn't know where purple was going to be. I'll say that. I didn't know where purple was going to be. But, I mean, damn, this is perfection. No one remembers? Let me see if anyone remembers the exact number. I said it a million times. There it is, Sloth. There you go. Exactly. That was the number. That was the number. And I told you we're going to identify it when we get there. Hold on, let me adjust a little bit. Look at the money we just printed. Here's the thing. You're trading in fear. You're trading in fear. You're allowing the red candles to seduce you. Oh no, did I make the wrong move? You're not allowing the time to take place to get the full value out of the contract. You got to follow one of the exit strategies. They're there for a reason. I'm not saying they're going to work 100% of the time, but god damn, we're like high 99.9 something. Don't be seduced. It's a good trade. Now look, to those on YouTube, you weren't there in the morning brief. Morning brief, you know, this is perfection. It all just so happened to work out. I told everyone in the damn Discord what was going to happen. Now past this, we don't know. It got to the key level. Can't do anything about that. Let's look at the probably testing the top of this lick box right here, maybe. Which we knew that was the risk. We already knew this. There's no surprise. Everything happened. I mean, damn. I only called it before the market opened. And I explained the reasoning why. Remember? Remember I explained the reasoning why? It was this right here, right? I explained my reasoning. It's all data driven. This is all just data. No hopes, no dreams, no vibes. Just data. That's all we can use. We go off the data we have. And look, if it didn't work, oh well. We're not going to win them all. We just get lucky every goddamn day. Every day we get lucky. Let's just say that. As long as you don't over leverage and you take the money when it's there, you'll be fine. Or follow an exit strategy. Either one. Either one. You got to do either one. If you don't at least follow the strategy, you know what the strategy is not? Oh no, there goes 2 red candles in a row. Let me stop myself out. That's not the strategy. I told you what was going to happen. We're either going to find support on purple or on, what is this? The top of the lick box. That was it. And then to the key level. That's all we can ask for. If it goes above, great. But this is one full point. I told everyone 69.45. It went up to 69.42. All right. Or excuse me, 70.42. That's one full point. Right? This is good money. You know, when you're dealing with 10 contracts, that one full point at a 50 delta, that's good money, right? That's about $500, right? That's what I'm saying. We don't need to swing for the fences every single trade. Little by little, we're going to get there. 50 delta, one full point is $500. That's just the math. Well, you know, if you did 10 contracts. But we got to build up to that, right? We got to build up to that. And this is what I'm saying. Once you get to a certain point, even those little tiny moves, it's going to be more than a full day of work. And we did it all within hour and a half. Hour and a half. $500. This is reasonable, right? The market moves 4 points in a day. If we can get 1 point, I'm telling you, this is just math. I've done all the math already. And another thing, you guys need to stop using indicators. Stop using the indicators to take trades off of. You got to use the price action. When a certain thing happens, then we know we have a higher likelihood of the next thing happening. It's all, look, if, right? Remember I told you this morning, if, then. It's all an if-then statement. If, then. Everything I told you would happen has happened. Everything. Before the market opened. I couldn't be any more clear. Exact levels. Exact price. And then I even drew a pretty little, I even gave you colors. I told everyone purple and blue. Purple and blue. I told everybody this information. Watch, I'm going to show everybody. I'm going to show everybody in the world why you should join the damn Discord. I told everybody purple and blue. TIG, TIG, purple and blue. There it is. Everyone knew. Everybody knew what needed to happen. No surprise here. Look at the money we just printed. Let me adjust a little bit. Hold on. So, like, look, at this point, we can't say that I didn't give you the exact number and what to do where. We can't say I didn't give you the exact color and what to do where. We can't say I didn't give you a drawing that illustrates what's going to happen in the future. So if you're still having a hard time, realize it's fear. You're experiencing normal trader anxiety. It's fear. If you're trading in fear, how's it ever going to work for you? How's it ever going to work? Because every red candle is going to be scary. Every single red candle is going to be scary. This is a business and we work off probabilities. The odds are in our favor once a certain thing happens. It's math. You're fearing math. That's what I don't get. I mean, I do get it because I used to be there too. So don't feel weird if you still have that fear. You don't feel weird about it. And I'm telling you ahead of time, the plays are not 3 or 4 minutes. They're probably more like 25, 35, 45 minutes. We have a strange expectation that, when we take a trade, we're going to make however much money. You have to understand, in order to make however much money, this is the time thing. How long can you sit in the clear box with Joe Rogan throwing spiders on your face? How much time are you willing to allow the red candles to scare you? The fear factor. We're day trading. It's different, right? It's going to look a lot more violent on the 1 minute chart. Look at the 5 minute. Smooth. Smooth. Look at the money we printed. This is too easy. I told everyone. And look, the put scenario, I was very clear. I typed what the put was in no uncertain terms. So if we're still having a hard time, realize it's not because you don't understand what an arrow looks like. It's not because you can't count to 69.45 by call. That's not why. It's not me. It's not you. It's fear. You have to understand that. The market has to fill the orders somewhere. It has to be filled somewhere. Let me adjust. Hold on. All right, now I'm getting a little fearful. But, we don't worry about our entries. It's your exits. It's where you sell. And if you're not going to follow an exit strategy, it's going to be very difficult. You're always going to have that FOMO. Oh, man, I should have done, shoulda, woulda, coulda. So until then, take the little bit of money, build it level by level, little by little. I always think, man, if I was on Fear Factor, I'd win. I always think that. But then they do the weird stuff like eating stuff and like bull testicles. I can't do that. Can't do that. Or what else? Like even the snake stuff. Like I can't deal with snakes. No, I don't want to deal with serpents. I'm going to take something off the table here. All right. You think it's any surprise that I went exactly to the top of the liquidity box right here? You think this is any surprise? Do we not talk about this? So I need someone tell me, what do I need to do? How can I be any better? How could I be any better? I'm open to suggestions, right? I'm open to suggestions. It's fear. Don't worry. And it takes time until that fear subsides, until you realize, oh, okay, this is just a business. This is just business. There's a risk management whole strategy here. This is just business. Once you get over the fear, you'll realize, oh, okay, I'm going to make money. How long does it take? We don't know that. But it's going to happen, right? It has to, because it's math. Don't fight math, I'm telling you. You know, this is a universal truth, is the math. And if you're trying to fight that, and you're trying to add in mysticism, like, whenever I take a trade, this happens. Whenever I do this, this happens. You got to get that out of your mind. Stop using indicators. We don't need indicators. We don't need it, right? I'll tell you what the indicators are going to say ahead of time. I told you before the market opened exactly what the indicators were going to say. And look, this doesn't help us at all. VWAP right here, this doesn't help us at all. This does nothing for us. VWAP, worthless. Not if we're trying to take trades. Worthless. And if you're paying attention, you may be like, well, how come you have MACD and stochastic on yours? We still use the historical data, right? We use the historical data because if you notice, how many times would either one of those would have faked you out? You can't do anything with that information. It would have faked you out many, many, many times. But we use that to give historical data so we have some type of exit strategy, not the entrance. And you know, this is all based off math. I've compiled this to work mathematically, just to put the odds in our favor. And again, it doesn't have to work every single time. It's not going to work every time. But the odds are in our favor. If we don't get the money here, then we know where it is, right? Then we know where it is, exactly where it is. This is the beautiful part about it. You don't have to be right every time. But what you do have, what you need to do, well, you don't need to, but I suggest it, is stick to the strategy. Very simple. Very simple. We don't need to complicate it. Don't let the red candle seduce you. There's always going to be a red candle, right? It's always going to be a red candle because this is part of the game. It's part of the game. So there has to be a red candle. And look, some of us may have gotten uncomfortable, I want to say on this 1030 candle, and then again on the 1039 candle. This is uncomfortable, but we understood we're breaking. What is this? We're breaking the purple. We just retested the purple. We found support above this random line that I drew right here. Now look, I got really lucky on this. I just got lucky. I didn't know that it was going to be here. And it was so lucky that we were able to use the lick box off of it, right? We're able to use the lick box right off of it. Off of this line right here. I don't even know how long I've had this line here. This I don't know. I just made this shit up. But it's been here for a very long time. Very long time. Now, you can't look back and FOMO now to be like, oh man, What's the next play? What's the next play? We're in the current play. We're in the current one. Now, if you're going to FOMO and buy calls at the top, that's on you. That is on you. And if you notice, on the break, the retest, we're not buying calls at the top, right? We're looking for calls down here somewhere. Somewhere down here. So if you were to take, what is this? The break of purple, you put your stop below the last low, and then you let it play out, knowing damn well that blue is in charge. I'm going to start to adjust my runners now. We're reaching the top of this lick box. Look for a BRR on top if you're looking for continuation. There we go. There we go. You understand, the plays aren't 3-4 minutes, right? So get that out of your mind. 3-4 minutes, I'm already moving my stop. Stop that. Stop that. Try like 25, 35, 45 minutes. When did purple break? I'd say reasonably, I'd say a reasonable break would have been, just my opinion, on 1024. This is probably a reasonable, this is when I would have been comfortable going in on purple. And then from 1024 to 1111. This is how long it took, right? It's a matter of time. There's a time factor. I know the last low was crazy. What you could have done also was blue. Blue I think would have been reasonable. Blue would have been reasonable, but technically the last low, because that means if we broke, we would have had to break and retest underneath. Actually, yeah, right here. It's actually right here, already drawn out. Once this happens, then we know all is lost, right? To the put side. You could have used blue. I think blue would have been reasonable because we knew that if blue were to break, then we need to start reassessing, right? So blue would have been reasonable. But this is what it is. This is what it is. Now look. Perfection. Perfection. Easy money. I'm gonna fly a little bit closer to the sun now. And if I get stopped out here, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. We had a good day. We had a very good day. This is too easy. It's actually too easy. And I'm telling you, if you're trading in fear, this is going to be difficult. This is going to be difficult for you. Because fear is like the kryptonite. And then they're going to keep dripping you these red candles. And you're going to be like, oh no, more kryptonite, more kryptonite. It's going to be very difficult. The only way, from my experience, maybe it's different for other people, to get over that fear, paper trade until you have some type of confidence in what you need to do, what your risk tolerance is, and build off the little money, right? Build off the little money. So instead of, look, on this first initial, hold on, let me adjust. Okay. On this initial break, be okay with taking this, what is this? How much? 28. Be okay with taking this 60 cents right here. Take the money. There's nothing wrong with that. Or if you held through the first cycle, be okay with taking the 80 cents. You don't always have to hit a home run. And then you build off of that. But here's the thing. Sometimes, oh, look, the 60 cents happens and then it continues on and you get FOMO. And then you start over trading. And then you're looking at every single path thinking it happened. Look at the money we just printed. Okay, hold on. Let me adjust. Because once that FOMO sets in, then you're going to look at every yellow path and bite on everything instead of waiting for the support to form, or allowing a red candle to make you think, oh no, they broke the support, just to stop you out. Look at the money we just printed. Now look, if you're listening on YouTube and you're interested in joining, I'm taking a little bit of time. America's great. I'm gonna take a little bit of time. So yeah, let's see. I think Monday will probably be the last live stream for about a week. I'm gonna take a week off. I'll be back. Gonna wait a week, and then for the members, I'm gonna figure out a way how to stop the payments going through. I think we already got it. We just have to implement it, right? And then so you're not gonna be charged for that time. Look at the money we just printed. Oh my goodness, we had a very good day. Look at the money. Yeah. No. You can trade, but I'm just saying I won't be here. I won't be here. So yeah, hold off for a little bit, and I'm gonna post on YouTube when I'm coming back. Worst case, 2 weeks, but 1 week for sure. So if you plan on joining, don't join. I'm gonna try to shut off the join button too. Let's take a look at this right here. On this 5 minute, right? We want to see the price spike up to around this level. Now let's look when that level happens. This is at the 1050 candle. We wanted to see it retrace back down to grab that support at 69.86 before pushing off. So we see it spike up to this level here. The very next candle, retrace back down, forming that support at 69.86 before the continuation up. Absolute perfection. Absolute perfection. I'm going to fly a little bit close to the sun here. Give me a second. All right. Don't forget, I told everybody today's going to be easy. Today's going to be very easy. It's always like, not always, but it'd be like that. Whenever we had a choppy day like yesterday, this is choppy. Today's going to be easy. Easy. They're about to get me. They're about to get me. I'm going to be quiet for a little bit. I'm going to focus. I'm probably going to start moving my mouse too much, which usually gets me in trouble, but you know, I'm okay with this trade. Take some risk off the table, secure a bag. Okay, that was a good trade for me. They stopped me out. If it goes up from here, whatever. I'm okay with that. That was the risk I was willing to take. I think I played it pretty okay. Pretty okay. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm not willing to go through any drawdown, especially after. Oh, come on, man. Don't do it. It's okay. I'm not going to freak out. But I'm not willing to go through any drawdown after we just collected all that money. So I'm going to be okay with that, right? We hit our goal for the day. We hit our target. Very simple. We knew exactly where the put scenario was. We didn't even have to second guess it. We knew exactly where. Okay, that's better. That's better. There we go. Okay, so quick wrap up. This week, also, here's another thing. For the next few months, around 1400, there's going to be a couple days where I can do the full session, but around 1400 Eastern, I'm probably going to have to call it for the next few months. I got to handle something. Once that's done, then it'll be business as usual. But as you can see from yesterday, it didn't even matter that I wasn't here. I was 3 hours ahead of exactly what happened. Right? I was 3 hours or maybe 4, however much time, but plenty of time ahead of the play. And they all played out, even when I wasn't here. And the only reason that works is because we had the data. So once we get the data, I can't remember one time where I've, left early in the session, left the plays till the end of the day, and it hasn't worked. I can't remember one time. So just rest assured, we're going to be fine. Let's be aware of the environment we're in, right? Yesterday was choppy. You got to take the money when you get it. I typed it in the Discord. I typed it in the trading plan. Take the money when you can get it. In and out. I just had that feeling. But we were able to identify the setups. It just so happened to play out for the rest of the day. We did okay. Look, if you're doing the counter trend, you need to start protecting this. Look at blue. Look at blue. You think this is an accident? You think I'm just crazy? Look at blue. And hopefully now, you got a chance to see that making the algorithms, making the trends, it's not a matter of connecting tops and bottoms. It's not connecting tops and bottoms. If that was that, oh man, everyone would be filthy rich. Everyone would be filthy rich if it was like that. And then money would have no value. All right, so for a recap, for the next 4 to 6 months, we're going to have shortened sessions. However, in the Discord, I'm going to set you up for the whole day. For the whole day, because that's all the time we need. That's more than enough time. So I'm going to set you up for the whole day. And just like yesterday, it didn't matter that I wasn't here. You didn't have to hear my annoying voice. You didn't have to hear that. That didn't matter because the price action did the talking. As long as we get the data, we're going to be fine. And also, relying on indicators, things like this, stop doing it. There's no point. I prove it every day. There's no point. We don't need it. Matter of fact, I took VWAP off. Didn't need VWAP. We leave the 20 and the 5 because that's just that's what we do. That's part of it. And the 20 and the 5, those are just an average price over the last 20, over the last 5 sessions. So we have to leave those on there. And I understand why people use VWAP, but you can't use it to trade off of. Look what VWAP would have got you earlier. Look what VWAP would have got you. Pain and anguish. Right? Destroyed. VWAP would have got you destroyed early in the session. Certain things need to happen. Once those things happen, the odds are in our favor. We're not going to win them all, but we do all right. Protect this trade. So for the next few months, early sessions, I'm going to have to set up earlier in the day for the rest. So let's say I get off at 14, something like that. The rest of the days are already going to be planned out. Otherwise, it's going to be business as usual. And for this next week, because I got to go help my mama, I got to go help my mom move. So the next week, we're going to just take it off. And I'm going to stop the payments so you don't have to worry about being charged for time that I'm not here. I got to clock in. All right, look, we're in between two trading plans. We're in between two. Pop quiz. Which trading plans are we between? AI, good luck, buddy. AI can only reference the past. Don't forget that. AI is basically an indicator. AI is just another indicator. They've been trying it. They all suck. All the AI trading shit sucks. What do they use? Indicators. They're all trash. They'll never have human intuition. They'll never have that. Analyst job, maybe. They can't do day trading. I know that. They can't even do regular trading. They can't even do swing trading. They're all trash. All they do is compile a whole bunch of indicators. By the time all that junk happens, you already missed the trade. You already missed the trade by the time all that shit happens. Now we got the long wait in front of us. Now we got the long wait. Oh yeah, those desk jobs. Desk jobs or the data analysts like, can you compile these TPS reports? Those jobs are gone. No one needs those people anymore. Or even computer programmers. No one needs them anymore. Architects, no one needs them anymore. Singers, actors, no one needs them anymore. We're in a whole new... I don't know, maybe I'm doom and gloom, but I just don't see anything good from replacing human beings. We've made ourselves obsolete. We've made ourselves goddamn-lete. And for what? The majority of us, we're just gonna use AI for like the new Google. It's just like a new Google search. Chenko, you're trying to guess. Why don't you wait until the price action tells us? The setups are on the screen already. The setups are already on the screen. Use the 5-minute chart. Oh yeah, they're gonna take everybody's job. Here's my line in the sand. Once AI, once they put the AI in the robots and the robots start doing more than just factory work, like line work, once they can put a roof on someone's house, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Once they get the dexterity in the hands or whatever machine they come up with to put a roof on without human beings, that's when we're in trouble. Because right now, for these next few years, you know what jobs are going to be in demand? All the jobs that no one wanted to do before. And now those jobs have transformed into taking care of the AI overlord. So now the jobs that are going to be in demand are going to be HVAC, right? Cooling for who? The AI. We need to help cool these AIs. We need water. We need HVAC. We need air conditioning techs to keep the AI going. We need ditch diggers to make sure that this canal runs directly into this turbine so we can get that water to cool off the computers. We need that. We need someone to put the roof on the data center. We need that. Those are going to be the jobs that are in high demand. Whoever's taking care of the AI overlord, that's our job now as humans. Take care of them. This is what we've created for ourselves. Protect this trade if you took the put, right? Protect the trade. We're coming up to flexion 1. Be happy with this money. Be happy with this money. This is good money here. Oh, we're also oh, okay. It's also lining up with blue, right? So this makes sense. Look for... It's also lining up with blue, so it makes sense. Now, if you're waiting for... Let's see. 69.31. Okay. The 5-minute chart makes complete sense. The 5-minute chart makes complete sense. Just use the 5-minute chart. And then the next step is this. This is my own dystopian forecast. Whenever they get Neuralink to start telling your brain all the information that whenever you get ChatGPT or something of the sort Neuralinked into your brain, that's when we got trouble. And it's gonna start whenever the robots start doing the roofing. Ah, hell, remember this moment. Remember this moment right here. They're gonna start doing the roofing. They already had the Roomba taking the job of maids. And they're only gonna get better. They're only gonna get better. We're not going to need security guards anymore. No such thing as a security guard. And then the AI, they're not going to miss their shots. They're going to hit every shot. All right, be careful here, right? Be careful here. We got to watch out to see if we're going to stay in teal or if we're going to stay in green. We knew it was going to be violent here. Exactly right here. We already knew this, right? You see the flexion right here. Dancing on blue right here. If you're going to scout blue, just tread lightly, right? Because you're fighting the trend. You don't want to fight the trend. But if you absolutely have to, take the money when you see it. Nah, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. But usually, especially when it comes to... Let me pay attention for 1 second. When it comes to sci-fi stuff, usually whatever we've predicted in the past, we've created now. For example, Star Trek. In Star Trek, they had Bluetooth communicators, they had iPads. This is in the 70s or early 80s and the 70s. Fast forward 30, 40 years, now we got iPads and Bluetooth. Good money, right? Good money, right? Protect the trade. Or take the money. Take the money and be happy. Just take the money and be happy. That way you don't feel like you missed it on anything today. Alright, we're almost to the target on blue, right? If you're going to scout blue, we're almost to the target. Protect your trade. Take the money and be happy. Whatever you're going to do. Plenty of time. to see if we get a weak cycle here. Got about a minute, a little over a minute on this candle. Now I've got to deal with the long wait here. All right, if you didn't take the flexion down here, wait for the BRR of lick box. I was just gonna give Chenko some grief about always doing the wrong thing, and then he finally did the right thing. he finally did the right thing. That's crazy. Good for you. Good for you. I was just gonna make fun of you for always doing the wrong thing, and he finally did the right thing. Good job. I think the right thing would have been to, yeah, at the flexion point, to buy the call at the flexion point. This is your best bet. In my opinion, the right thing would have been buy it here, and then, you know, you don't want to fight the trend. So he's not fighting the trend, he's going with the trend. At least you're buying the call at the bottom and not buying the call at the top, right? This is my opinion. We had two options, right? Buying the call here or buying the call here. So if he bought it on at the flexion point, then yeah, this is the best bet. From 69.86 to the top of the lick box, that's 70. That's one full point. There you go. There you go. See? There you go, Rhino. Hell yeah. $75%. Love to see it. I love to see it. Oh man, we had a good day. We had a very good day. We knew exactly where the noise was gonna be, right? We knew exactly where. Went from blue right to the target. Easy. And then we translated it onto the 5-minute chart from the bottom of the lick to the top of the, excuse me, from the flexion point to the top of the lick box. I mean, it's absolutely perfect. Now, if it goes above, great. If you're waiting for your entry, I told you what to wait for, right? We have about 2.5 minutes on the candle, little under 2.5 minutes on the candle. Let's see if we start the strong cycle on green. A lot of resistance at 7101-ish. Around here. A lot of resistance right here. I told you guys today was going to be easy. Today just had to be easy. Yesterday was choppy. 2 days, choppy. 3 days, easy money. Hopefully we don't get this week cycle on the 5 like exaggerated week cycle. Hopefully we can just start strong cycle on the break of green or what do you mean, the lick box, I mean. That'd be ideal. But look, it did what it needed to do, right? It hit our lick box over here on the 1 minute, and it went to exactly to the top of the lick box on the 5 minute. It did exactly what it needed to do. That's 1 full point. I mean, this is good money. Now imagine 10 contracts, one point move. Today that would have been $1,000 if you had a 50 delta. Just saying. Just saying. And all we needed was 2 trades. If you're doing 3, 4, 5, you're doing too much. We understood there was a scalp opportunity from blue to the top of the lick box. That's all we could ask for. And this is how we extract every dime out of the market. Now I'm being a little bit generous today with the YouTube viewers. When I come back, I'm going to be on the 1 minute chart, letting you guys figure it out. I'm going to be going behind the secret room a lot, letting you guys figure it out. So if you're interested in joining, wait till after next week, or whenever I start live streaming again, just wait for that. Little hesitation on the lick box right here. I mean, damn, these lick boxes, they kind of hit today. Look at this. This shit kind of hit today. God damn. And look, when I'm gone, I know you guys are gonna still trade, but trade light. Don't get overconfident. Just trade light. I'm not telling you what to do. I know you're adults and you're gonna want to do whatever you want to do, but just, it's okay to wait a week. It's okay to wait a week and paper trade for a week. That's fine too. But if you start taking on losses, just take it easy. Just wait for me to get back so we can make the money back. This lick box is tough, right? This is why I told you, if you didn't take deflection down here, you gotta wait for the BRR above lick box. Now it's the wait. I'm here. I'm going to be quiet for a little bit. Easy money. Look at the money we printed. Oh my goodness. It's too easy. It's too easy, right? Chenko, it may not break, retest, and reject. If it shoots off and goes without us, that's the risk we're taking, right? That's the opportunity risk. It may come back at some point and retest it. So I told everyone to pay attention. I was like, look, pay attention to what's going on. This is easy. Wait, not only that. Watch. Not only that. Look, I don't know who's been... I'm giving everyone all the data. I told everyone at 11:15, we're in between two trading plans, right? I'm going to show everybody. Hold on. First, let me show everyone in the world. Pay attention. Here we go. Pay attention. This is the important stuff. All right, cool. Now, let me show everybody. Here's the trading plan. Look at the bolt up. We wanted to see support forming at 70.03. Look at the support. Look, watch. I'm going to draw it on here. Look what I drew before the market opened. Right? Boom. Boom. Before the market open, right now. Before the market open, right now. This is absolute perfection. Absolute perfection. Now please tell me what more I need to do. Look at the money we just printed. Look at the money we just printed. Here's a small break and retest right here at, what is this? 12:33? Yeah, 12:33. Yeah, Rhino had it. I told everyone to pay attention. I told everyone we're in between two trading plans. I told everyone we're going to see the strong cycle on the break of this green. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be a little bit dragged out, but look, break a green. Break above the lick box. Look at the lick box right here. Absolute perfection. We already knew what was going to happen. I told you we're in between two trading plans. If it was going to be the inverse cup and handle, we would have had to wait for this right here. We would have had to wait for 69.28. But because it broke our purple, because it broke our green, then we know which trading plan it was. This is too easy. We're going to put one here. We're going to put one here because I literally drew it out. And then we're going to put one here. We'll put it up here. It doesn't matter. Still a win. Look at the money we just printed. This is too easy. I don't even know why they let me do this. If you're interested in joining, wait until I come back because I'm going to take a break. I got to take some time off. So wait until I come back. It'll be worth it. I promise you. I promise you. It's not like I didn't tell everyone we're in between two trading plans. We're about to see which one's going to hit. If we get underneath this lick box, probably the inverse cup and handle. If we break the top of this lick box, it's got to be the bolt up. Absolute perfection. Right to the target. Woo! We had a good day. We had a very good day. I told you today was going to be easy. Easy money today. This is what we like. This is what we like. Look at the money we just printed. Good day. What a good day. You love to see it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bro, look at this. Look at this. Absolutely phenomenal. Right to the target. Look at this. Look at your trading plan. Look at your trading plan from this morning. I told everybody we're in between two. We're going to see which one. They're like, you guys got to tell me what more I need to do. I'm even telling you, pay attention. We're at the top of this lick box. Pay attention. This is at 928. And here's the thing. It's either you're going to take the trade or you're not. You like, I think we're looking for the market to like scream at you, hey, now's the time. Now's the time. Like that. This is not realistic. It's never going to look like what you want it to look like. Never. I'm telling you right now, it's never going to look like what you think it's going to look like. Ever. And it's never going to take the time you think it's going to take. Never. It's either you're going to take the risk and wait for it to move or you're not. You don't need to think any more past this. Stop overthinking. I gave away every single answer to the test way before. Way before. Break a purple. Rejection of key level. Break a purple. Easy money. I got nothing past this. I got nothing past this. This is all the trading plan I had in store for the trading plan. Don't fight the trend. We can't fight the trend until we get under back inside this lick box here. Otherwise, you can't fight this trend. Like 4 or 5 cents off target. I try to tell everyone we're in between 2 trading plans. I told everyone, pay attention right now. Now pay attention. We're either going to see the continuation or rejection. And look, it could have easily, let's look back at the 5-minute chart. It could have easily hit this point here, reject it again. Hit this point here, reject it again. Until finally maybe it broke through, maybe. We didn't know. So it's either you're going to take the risk or you're not. And if you did and you got it wrong, no big deal. Now we know where the money is. You know, we just so happen to get lucky. Every goddamn day. Every day we get lucky. We had a good day. We had a good day. Now imagine 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here at 10 contracts with a 50 delta. You're talking about $1,500, right? In a day. In 3.5 hours. You understand? 3.5 hours. A little more than 3.5 hours. Oh, no. Yeah. A little more than 3.5 hours. The hard work was waiting, being patient. That was the hard work. Clicking the button. No, the hard work was the stress at purple. This was the hard work right here, the stress at purple. Say it, Rhino, I'm interested. Now I want to know. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we had a good day, brother. We had a good day. I told you, Rhino, to put a little bit, give me a little bit of trust. We're going to have 2 choppy days in a week. 3 days, we're going to be solid. That's just how it works. This is the math. This is the math. We need to stop fighting math. That's what we need to do. And realize this takes time. Not only does it take time for you to get comfortable being uncomfortable, but it takes time in the trade. They're not 34-second plays. They're more like 45 minutes, right? If it takes an hour and a half to set up the play, and it takes 45 minutes to get good value out of your contract, we only have 2 or 3 plays in a day, because now we're going to come up against theta at some point, right? It just had to be like this. Man, I need to adjust and I need to get out of here at the same time. I'm gonna adjust. I'm gonna let this play for a little bit. I gotta set my stops. I gotta set a stop. I might set a take profit, which I never really do, but I'll set a take profit here. I'm gonna sandwich the price where it is now because I have to get ready. So I'm still gonna let this run. I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit. I have no more plays for the day. We gotta let this play out. We could see this right here. 7206. Now obviously 72 makes sense. I have 06 for whatever reason. That's just whatever I have. I don't know why, but 72 would obviously be some type of target here. Let's look for a pullback here. And maybe continuation like this if they want to continue. We don't want to get caught like this. So from here, a lot needs to happen. Either it's just going to continue up, annoying, continue up, or we need to see a significant pullback, something like this yellow. This would be ideal if you're looking for to get in. It's 1300, so figure out your life. But we had a good day. We had a very good day. Stuck to the plan. Very easy. Very simple. Now eventually, you're going to see how many times you either hesitated or didn't take the trade or stopped yourself out too early. Eventually, you're going to get tired of doing that. And you're going to be like, you know what? Jesus, take the wheel. Let this thing do what it needs to do. Eventually, that's going to happen. It's just going to take you time. Eventually, it's going to happen. Just going to take you time. And this is why we don't need to be slaves to the AI. This is how we make our own way in life. We make our own goddamn way. Couldn't be a lawyer, couldn't be a doctor, because that would be a pay cut. We don't want pay cuts. Look at the money we just printed. Look at the money we're printing. Easy day. Today was too easy. Way too easy. Way too easy. Very beautiful. Man, I have to I gotta stop myself out. I can't sit here and babysit this. I'm gonna set my stops. I'm probably not gonna set a take profit. I'm gonna set my stops. I'll be right back. Don't overtrade. I'm gonna let this run in the background. Really quick, I want to point something out. This goes into the psychology of it. It doesn't matter because, you know, I hear a lot of, well, why don't you just give the call out? Why don't you tell us exactly what to do and when to do it? I did that, right? This morning, I gave the exact number. The exact number. And you know what? I refined it this morning with this yellow line right here. This yellow line right here. I gave the exact entry point for calls. I gave you drawings on the screen with arrows pointing. I gave you colors to let you know above this color buy call. None of that mattered. So what you need to understand is it's not the call outs, it's not the market, it's your fear. It's your fear. This is the issue. There's nothing more I can do than tell you buy call above 649 or excuse me 796.45. There's nothing more I can do other than that, right? So people always ask me, well, why don't you? And now that I am doing it, you know, I try to refrain from that, but I need you guys to win. And now that I am doing it, it doesn't matter. So none of that matters because you need to get over the fear. Because you're like, oh, well, what is it? 69.45. Look at all these red candles. What do you want me to do about that? There's nothing I can do about that. This is how the market works. There's red candles. This is a part of the game. This is the fear factor. But by me telling you far before the market even opened, we're gonna look for the continuation bull flag on 645, or excuse me, what is it? 69.45. So, you know, when you're saying we need call outs, no, you don't. No, you don't. You need to lose the fear. You need experience. That's what this is. And if you're not willing to go through the experience, or if you think $45, 150 is too, 150 a month is too much to get that experience, then this ain't for you. Don't sit here wasting money knowing damn well that your fear is going to overcome logic. If your fear is overcoming math, then there's nothing anyone can do. You're too afraid. You got to get thrown in the pool. This is what it is. It has nothing to do with me saying buy call here. It doesn't. I prove it every day. It has nothing to do with that. It's risk management. We're not going to win them all, but it's fear. Tell me I'm wrong. This is the psychology that especially day trading. Day trading, this is a separate skill. This is a different type of skill when we're day trading, when we're in and out of the trade, when we're understanding risk second by second, minute by minute. So until you get rid of that fear, don't waste time wasting money in here. I promise you, people DM me on the side and they're saying, can you just give me the exact number? Right? I promise you. Now, when I first started, I'm like, hell no, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to feel responsible. But at this point, I need you all to win. I need you all to win. Because no one has fun on a yacht all by themselves. Look at the money we just printed. I have to get out of here. Look at the money we just printed. Let's go to what is it? Hold on. Let me look at this. Right to the target. Right to the target. This is, and we have trading plans, yada, yada, yada. There's no way. We always ask ourselves, man, if I had this information ahead of time, and now you do got the information. Now what's the problem? Now you're really starting to think, well, damn. Well, goddamn. And I'm here to tell you, it's not you. It's not your luck. It's not that the market knows every time you take a trade and yada, yada, yada. Stop that. Stop that. Yesterday is choppy. We understood that. Today I told you it's going to be easy. Don't even sweat it. Just don't over leverage on the choppy days. That's how we capitalize, because this is math. I've already done all the math. You don't need to think. And if you're on the side trying to do charting and trying to use indicators and trying to make your own call outs and you're not focused on making the money, you're working against yourself. Let's say you do know. Let's say you do know and you figured out, then all we're doing is calling out the same exact plays. And if you're so money hungry that you're like, look, I don't even want to give this guy $45, right? For a week. I don't even want to do it. Then this is something you need to figure out on your own. If you're too concerned about making the sausage and not enjoying the brat, then you got a problem. And money isn't the problem, right? It's fear and greed. That's what it is. I'm giving away the answers to the test. Everyone always says, I wish I had this. Man, if I knew what I would do if I had that information before, and now you do have it. And the difference between you and victory was 2 or 3 hours. 2 or 3 hours to do better than lawyers, doctors, engineers. I say it every day. 2 or 3 hours is what it took. So now what's the excuse? It has nothing to do with me saying, buy call now, buy put now. It has nothing to do with that. It's fear. Once you understand that, then you'll know, okay, it's an irrational fear that I have. This is an irrational fear. Because if you're playing the game, you have to know that losses are a part of it. So get that out of your mind. If you're playing the game, you have to know red candles are a part of it. So get that out of your mind. You're either going to take the risk or you're not. We need to stop trying to put the blame. A lot of people try to blame me somehow. Somehow I didn't do good enough. This is why recently, or not recently, but for a while I've been asking, tell me what more I could do. Tell me what more I could do. The problem is it didn't look like what you wanted it to look like in your head, right? And instead of analyzing the price action, meaning not the yellow line, but the price off to the side, to the right. Instead of analyzing that, you're hyper focused on this line being a thing. Focus on the price. Because look how many red candles in order for it to get to this flexion point here. Look how many red candles it had to take. And then another thing is the FOMO. Well, I missed out on the last play. This guy, he drew the arrow, or he drew the path, and it hit. I'm going to jump in on this one without taking into consideration, wait, is there a lick wall right in front of us? What's the risk to reward from the break of blue to the top of the lick box? Is it worth it? Should I fight the trend? Should I fight the trend on the break of blue, or should I wait for at least underneath the 50-50? Now, these are simple concepts in hindsight, right? But once you're in and I keep telling you, stop worrying. You don't need to be nervous and biting your toenails and biting your fingernails and sweating from underneath your armpits. This is not a thing. Either you're going to take the trade or you're not. And stop forcing yourself to be somebody that you're not. If you're not the risky type, or if you're not willing to at least let the goddamn strategy play out. If you're not willing to do that, then what is this strange expectation you have of yourself that you're going to be top-notch day trader when you can't even accomplish the basic step of waiting? That's the hardest part of the day, waiting, not moving your stop, or not taking profit when you see it. This is the hardest part. And you're only going to get to build up that fortitude with experience. Unfortunately, in order to learn the lesson, you got to pay the market gods however much they're asking for. For me, it was a certain amount of money. For certain people, it's a certain amount of money. And so you're like, okay, I get it. The market has to breathe. This guy's giving me the answer. I have to let the market give the red candles. The market needs to retrace a little bit. Or it's overextended. I can't take any more trades at the very top. I'm not buying a call at the very top. Or if I do take a trade, I have to put my stop appropriately because I need to let the market breathe. I have to allow the contract to gain value. We're looking at a 1 minute chart. Most of us, we're staring hyper focused at a 1 minute chart. Much smoother on the 5 minute chart. Much smoother on the 5 minute chart. Sketchy on the 1 minute chart. I'm not interested in just collecting people's money and being like, well, you'll figure it out. No. I'm not interested in that. I need you all to gain value. I need it. This is very important to me. To know that whatever the shit I've learned or however I come up with, some things I get really lucky, I'll admit. But I know that I can translate this into helping people. But you got to help yourself at some point. You got to follow the strategy at some point, right? A lot of you like to do your own thing, or you're jumping in when it's like ill-advised, or you're buying puts when the put scenario never was a thing. Or inside of a call, you're like 2 minutes in and you're already moving your stop. And then it goes without you and then you get the FOMO. You couldn't wait 15, 20, 25 minutes, 45 minutes. Even though I say every day, the plays aren't 3 or 4 minutes, right? They're not. They could be if you're willing to take that, fine. But then how can you ever expect to get the value out of an hour-long play if you're in and out for, 4 minutes? If it goes to key level and you take money, then be happy with that. And then you shouldn't be asking, what's the next play? Come on, that's not reasonable. That's not reasonable. 4 minutes in, what's the next play? Key level hit. We don't know. We gotta let the data build up. You're asking me for the impossible. And a lot want you think somehow that I know the future. Now look, I get lucky a lot. I'll admit it. I get lucky and it seems sketchy, but I don't know. I'm using the data. The same data that you're seeing, I'm explaining what's going on in my head. I think it's better off at some point that I just don't tell you anything and say, follow this path. Follow the path. Look at the trading plan and leave it vague because I'm giving you too much to think about. Because I'm trying to teach you and I think you all want to learn, but you're not willing to go through whatever it takes to learn the lesson. You're not willing to hold because you have the fear. I lost that fear. So I'm looking at you like, well, what do you mean? Of course it's going to do this. And you're looking at me like, but what do you mean? There's red candles. So we're at an impasse. There's red candles. I don't like the way this looks. I remember last time I saw red candles, I took a loss. So at some point, you got to be like, you know what? Goddamn. This dude has been right for often. More often. Look at the money we just printed. More often than not, this dude's been right. So how much are you going to fight data? How much are you going to fight facts and statistics and probabilities? How much? Because the red candle scared you? Then this ain't for you. I'm not that money hungry where I'm just going to tell you, oh yeah, keep it. No. It's not that important to me. I need you to win. I need you to succeed. My dream is to make people have some type of freedom. And I know money brings freedom to a certain degree. Now it can bring you shackles too, because you can be a victim to your own devices. But to some degree, if you keep a true heart, some freedom. And I know how much that means. But damn, I just need you all to win. It's very important to me. You're all here for a reason. This is not an accident. We all made a conscious decision to be here right now, spending time together, day in and day out, and you having to listen to my annoying goddamn voice and hearing me say, look at the money we printed, as you're sitting by like, oh shit, I was too hesitant to take the trade. Or, oh damn, that took 25 minutes, right? You're sitting by annoyed, listen to me say the same thing, and then you see the mascot and you're like, God, go to hell with that mascot. Because you weren't there. Why? Fear. It's fear. It's fear of failing at the dream. It's the fear of the dream leaving your grasp. The dream, what's the dream? Sitting by the beach, pina coladas, or taking care of the family, or I need to pay off this credit card, whatever it is. It's the fear that that dream, and this is the hope, is leaving your grasp. You're never going to get over it until you realize this is just a business like everything else. Any business you're going to get into, there is expenses. You got to pay the light bill. You got to buy. Look, you can open up a store, whatever it is. You got to pay rent, lights, insurance, and then you got to buy product before you even sell a gosh darn product. Number one, before anyone's walked in the store, you automatically have to invest that. Automatically. But for some reason, we're thinking like that the day trading's any different. We're thinking day trading's any different. In my opinion, this is the least amount for startup capital that we need to build something. The least amount. You can start with a $150 contract and build from there. If you don't have that fear. But that fear is going to keep dragging you down. The pina coladas by the beach. Everyone telling you you weren't going to amount to anything. And then here you show up. You're okay. Or sometimes it's, I just want to be comfortable. I don't need to have planes and jets and cars and motorcycles and I just want to be comfortable. I just want to not have to worry and be on my own time. That fear. The fear that we're going to be stuck going to a goddamn job every goddamn day, flipping fries, light salt. This is the fear. No one wants to do that. And when I'm telling you to take the little bit of profit, we take what we get until we get what we want. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I need to stop myself out because I can't. hold on to this anymore. I have to go do whatever I need to do. I keep talking too much. I talk way too much. Talking too much, man. I need to stop out at some point. Look, there's no puts until somewhere here on the 1 minute. That's just what it is. If you're willing to take the risk on the counter trend, fine. But this is what it is. We don't have the data that says otherwise. All we know is we're in a slow grind up, right? I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we got. Let me see if I could get some setups before I head out. Use this lick box right here, okay? BRR back inside. So caution here, right? Because we could see this. If we just stay inside this orange. And also here, because we could just chop to the side for the rest of the day. I'm gonna leave this on the 5-minute chart. Otherwise, we're just heading up in an annoying grind. Heading up an annoying grind. That's all we got. But I think orange is probably the thing right now. But anyways, YouTube, that's been my time. We had a pretty good session. We'll go over some of the plays really quick. Early this morning, we identified the break of purple. Later on the day, we saw the rejection of a key level, and then again on the break of purple. Easy money. If you're interested in learning to trade with us, you gotta wait a week or maybe a week or two. I'll let you guys know when I come back. But next week, no streaming. I gotta take the week off for a little bit, but we'll be back. And then Discord members, Monday will probably be the last day for us for streaming. It'll just be Discord stream only, I guess. Yeah, Monday. I'll try to do Monday. And then Tuesday I'll be out for like maybe a week or two. 2 weeks, worst case scenario. 1 week for shizzle. Okay? YouTube, it's been a pleasure. Have a good day. Goodbye.